All right. Today is a just do better day. What I mean by that, I actually have no idea. I wanted to say something philosophical and meaningful. There is nothing philosophical or meaningful. I'm gonna sneeze. It's not coming. Anyway. So, I still want to try in 1cc normal. If only to prove that I am not garbage. But, I don't think it's necessarily like a measure of my ability or whatever, but I still want to try and do it. I think I can. Like, I can get so close, and then I just choke at the end. I think I just need a little bit of better execution, and maybe just a little more practice. Of course, I still do want to read a lot of the story and stuff. Not on that difficulty, that's for sure. I want to warm up, right? I want to pick a character, do a couple runs in easy, and select a character I am comfortable with, and just do that character. Right? And so I have settled on, I think, 4 characters I want to try. I want to see if I want to either play Aya, if I want to play Yuka, Mystia, and I think either Marissa or Reimu are the ones I'm considering. Maybe medicine, I don't know. We're basically just gonna try, right? And we're gonna see what happens. Again, I'm not like the most confident of some of these choices, but we're gonna do a couple runs. I'm gonna see which one I feel the most comfortable with, and then I'm just gonna try that one on normal, I guess. I'm not expecting a lot of this to be like hard in any way, obviously, but you know, if I end up getting put into some pretty weird and pretty awkward scenarios, if I can, you know, my ability to recover from really awkward scenarios is kind of like what matters. That didn't happen. There's no fucking way that happened. I promise you that didn't happen. Oh yeah, I forgot I... I forgot I turned the fog off. Nothing quite hits you like seeing the edge of the world. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh. Yeah, dude, it's Aya time. Well, I'm trying to see who I'm more comfortable with playing on normal. Like, who I want to try in 1cc normal with. So I'm doing a couple runs on easy to see which character I feel most comfortable with. And we started with Aya, because then I don't have to deal with her later. And I can warm up without wanting to slam my head through multiple panes of glass. You're the media. Pro tip, just pick Aya. I mean, but what if I want to play as someone else, right? I'm not gonna go through everyone. I have like a list of a couple characters that I wanna consider. And you know, I might consider Medicine. I might consider Aya. I might consider like Mistio or Yuka or something like that, right? Like it's just what I will feel more comfortable with. And if I'm more comfortable with a jank character, then you know, we'll do that, right? Like. I also need to be like smart, which is not now. Like, January already landed on one of the best cheating against AI characters. I thought that was Medicine. Oh my lord. I think my problem with Medicine is that her charge speed. Did I seriously lose? Holy shit. I think my problem with Medicine is that her charge speed is too slow. And, but I could probably do better. I just need to, like, I need to get better at, like, attacking. I'm not sure, like, how to phrase it better than that, but, like, obviously I think there's, like, better things I could be doing. Nice garbage power up. You did real well. I don't know. We're seeing this. This is also just warm up, which thank God, because it's pretty shit. Maybe Aya's a little too fast. I like the speed because I'm constantly holding down shot, and with this control scheme, I'm like constantly in focus as well. But maybe she's a little too fast. I don't know. But I think I could get used to that part. I think I also need to utilize the fact that these little spirits will clear the bullets around them. I need to be like more conscious of that, which is kind of hard, I think, as well. Better get used to Aya speeds for next game. Oh shit. Well then. Yeah, I realized I've left the fog off. And I think it's really funny. I did actually mean to kind of turn it back on. But at the same time, maybe I leave it off. This is really funny. You can see when the ground texture just repeats, right? Because it tiles, obviously, right? You can see it, and it is funny. I'll probably go back and turn the fog back on at some point. This is just really funny to look at. It takes the piss out of the background, and I'm here for it. Wait. Did I just hit them behind me? Visibility versus it looking ugly. Shit, the eternal struggle. Oh my god, yes. Currently, we're on the it looking ugly as fuck camp. Now I think obviously the fog is more taxing technically, but on a game like this, with a processor like this, I mean my computer is 10 years old, but it's still probably 10 years newer for this game, like relatively almost, right? So, maybe not exactly 10 years, but it's like the fog. It's not going to be like that performant. Like it's not going to be that big of a deal. Well, obviously, that was the reason why it existed in the first place. Counter-Strike players playing at unreasonable resolutions for FPS. Yeah, right. Like, I need to turn my fog off, dude, in my bullet hell shooter game because I need to get maximum performance on my T90. This is stage 6. Okay, so this is when it's like real, quote unquote. So this is when I need to prove that like I can beat this stage 6. The rest of it doesn't really matter, but it's also like I need to go. I know I'm gonna lose on the final stage. That's fine, but I need to be able to do the early stages. Just turn the fog on, enter Silent Hill. I deserves it. You know what? You're not even fucking wrong. I just need to get better at the stage 6 and 7 and 8. Actually, wait, isn't the first 6 stage there pseudo-random, or is it the first 5? Whatever. The non-pseudo-random stages, basically, I need to be good at. That was maybe wrong, but whatever. Oh shit. No, get that! I can't believe I missed that. Oh my god. First 5 are random. Yeah, okay. See, I need to not be doing shit like that. It's moments like this where I really don't like Aya's fast speed, because like it's really hard to do subtle shit. I lose life there? I did. That sucks balls. Oh yes, the end of the world. We are at the far lands. Oh my lord. I love this, dude. This is my favorite part. add additional bullets on that and kind of get you with that, that'd be great. Dude, I can't believe I didn't hit that. This is also the far lands. It's just gonna, at a moment's notice, I think it's just gonna... Actually, no, the land isn't moving. Okay, we're just perpetually at the far lands. Gotcha. This is the one that's gonna suck the most balls. I hate this one. Okay, this is just a bunch of bullshit. No, dude! Oh my fucking god, that's so dumb. My job to solve this. I'll be heading back to work now. But why am I heading towards those cherry blossom? I don't think I actually read this dialogue. Violet cherry blossoms gathers sins and makes flowers bloom. Sins that cannot be spoken of, or even sins that the person themselves are not conscious of, no meaning in front of the cherry blossoms. The violet cherry blossoms have come and witnessed all sins. Excuse me, but who might you be? What's wrong? These cherry blossoms seem like something you are inclined to treasure the past. Murderers, locked room murders, serial murderers, and manslaughters. There are many cases sleeping here. The cases only consist of murders? I don't really wish to write about murders, though. I'm the one who measures the weight of sins. Yes, the Yama. Hey, you're the Yama? Why have you come to such a remote place? The number of deceased from the outside world occasionally drastically increases. They generally increase by a cycle of every 60 years. Turns out that now is the time. Well, that's how it is. Speaking of which, I think I recall flowers blooming out of season in the past as well. But a cycle of 60 years is too long ago. It can't be helped if I forget it. You're drawn to the violet cherry blossoms that bloom sins. Tengu are naturally curious, so they are sensitive to new occurrences. But sometimes curiosity can cause events. Yes, you are a little too inquisitive. To relay events through newspapers to create a new event. You may be intending to investigate an incident, but you yourself are causing one. If the sins of events you have caused are included with your own sins, you'll most likely fall to hell. Also, did you pick up on what happened the last 60 years? Wasn't it like... Actually, I'm not sure what happened in the last 60 years. Write articles with no bias or fabrication. It is impossible to truly record the truth. That is because you cannot bear in the fact that there are others who read the article. Well, this game came out in 2005. 60 years ago would be 1945. That sounds like a significant year. Yeah, probably. The truth will change. If you watch the truth change and rewrite the article, the truth will change yet again. When writing an article, you must be prepared to cause an event. That sounds like maybe a time when one of them world wars occurred. Yeah, I think I discussed this. I think this was brought up last time. Okay, I was like way too easy. But this was obviously easy, right? Like, duh. These last two stages were all 1 minute each. That's the Aya difference. Alright, well then, let's see. Can Aya really do it? You know what? It can have me at the end, why not? Because I technically haven't done her, yeah. Yeelp me. Oh, you're speeding. Nah, I'm just good. Okay, so like that was easy. I'm gonna get fucked when Lily shows up, aren't I? Never mind. We win those? Let's not body check one of these things. I don't think that would go very well. Hey, were you already sucking? Oh yeah, that's right. They have the auto bomb thing. That was under a minute. What the hell? Yeah, I just have no idea how to deal with Aya. But like, why? Like, Aya's not like that crazy. Like, medicine, I'd understand they don't treat the poison clouds as, like, dangerous, so they just kind of get messed up in their pathfinding, because they're expecting to move a certain speed and they don't, or whatever. I just don't want to be around her, I guess. It's like, you know what, I'd rather just... It's easier to lose than to win. Unless you're Iki, in which case she will do whatever she can to win. Even be a rat bastard. Dodge this. I'm growing a dueling habit. At least she's self-aware, right? This was too narrow, so it went under. This was too suspicious, so it went under. They were all pretty boring news stories. Aren't any suspicious people around here, huh? You're gonna attract ghosts. I literally just beat up a half ghost. Oh yeah, I gotta stay over here. I say, watching Sakuya's scope fucking spaz the hell out, that's something. Oh, she's gonna fucking beat shit of me. Okay, that was all the random shit. That was supposedly all the easy shit. This is when it no longer becomes easy. This is when I need to no longer lose. I need that Aya difference. Holy shit. I'm not ready. Woo! That was actually pretty good. I think the last time no, I don't know if I lost the Marissa on normal last time when I played Aya. I lost on someone. And then got salty and switched. Maybe it was here. Or like, I lost a couple times here, and then I lost on Komachi, and I was just like, dude, fuck this. I am surprised I didn't get hit there. I'm pretty sure I moved right back onto a ferry, but the ferry just blew up before me. No, dude, you're joking me. That's so dumb. Just don't lose. That's all that matters. Holy shit. No, dude. Fuck. I just need to wait for the AI to have a brain spasm. That's hard with medicine. She's fucking persistent. I definitely did play it really well, but at the end there, dude, there's definitely maybe a couple things I could have done better, but like, holy shit. She's still hard to beat. I'm not sure why the music started already. I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to start yet. Not gonna deal with that. Thank you for the freeze frame. Much obliged. Fuck, I was a little bit too slow. Can you fucking chill? Oh my god. Can you fucking chill? Fuck. I'm not gonna have enough lives! Oh my god. Like, there's just a complete onslaught of bullets, and it's like, what the fuck do I do about that? It's literally, she just decides, alright, it's kitchen sink time, and then I get an entire fucking kitchen thrown at me. And, contrary to popular belief, most people could not survive getting an entire kitchen thrown at them. Usually it's the sink that does them in. That fucker needs to go. Just let me live. I didn't beat. I thought I beat Lily there. No, I didn't. Most people couldn't, but I'm different. What's your strategy for surviving a kitchen sink? Please share with the class. Parry it. Oh shit, dude! I just need to time my block. Gotcha. How foolish. one. I need the brain to have a stroke. I need the brain to have a fucking stroke. Most people wouldn't exploit iframes. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh my god, what I what? Oh my god, that's incredible. Like I said, she's basically cheating. I don't care, dude, I'll take it. That's Reimu's job, damn it. I like how Kamachi asked if I is here to fucking commit on the live. I'm upset that I said that like that. That's really dumb of me, but... Here we are. That was a minute 38. Yeah, no, we are saving this as, okay, oops. We're saving this as Aya good. Pruden, what if you make a TikTok? You need to learn algo speak now. I don't have TikTok. I don't want TikTok. I'll post YouTube shorts or whatever, and you know, God bless. So really, I haven't done Ryzen on hard, but I have done it on normal. I mean, wow, that couldn't have been more incorrect. I've done her on easy, I haven't done her on normal. What the hell am I talking about? I haven't done Yuka. I'm gonna do these two, and then I'll see if there's more characters to play. I don't know how many characters there are. And you must still suffer the lack of fog. Oh my god, dude, you can see the JPEG on that, dude. Hey, don't mix up the lyrics. It's not moved, it's disowned. I sang it wrong? There's 2 more plus the other Prism Rivers in versus mode only. Okay, but I still wanna unlock them all and stuff, right? And then we'll watch some AI battles, and then at some point I actually wanna try some PvP. I mentioned this in the first stream. I think it would be fun to watch my ass get absolutely fucking flattened by people who are actually good at the game, unlike myself. And by fun, I mean fun for you guys. It will not be fun for me. Oh wait, aren't I supposed to be fucking shotgun blasting? Yeah, dude, I'm supposed to be flavor blasting these guys. That's the win con. Shotgun. Let me over. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, I can't tell if there's a mistake. Just, I decided to rearrange your face. I think that's what she said. She rearranged her face? She rearranged her face. Oh, what dude? What the fuck just hit me? I didn't even know this. Wow, talk about some fucking tight maneuvers. I see this was all you're doing. I've noticed since the beginning. If you're not coming, then I am. Thanks for cutting short my childhood. What the fuck are they talking about? But why are they both upset? A flower like chi. You thought I'd known whatever she said. Whatever she said, I don't even know what she said. Wow, that was a lot of random fucking spirits that were just piled up there for no reason. I mayhaps have done this a dumb way. Oh, this is tragic. I got fucking hit. I ain't gonna complain about how that went, because that went really fucking well. I walked up with a fucking M14 and just bop bop, bye Lily. And then I proceeded to be dumbass extreme, so... Way before you were even born. That's right, that was 60 years ago. It's coming around again. The death of mankind. Fucking goddammit, I forgot it was Aya. It's always Aya. Why are there two screens? Because this is a weird Touhou PvP-esque game, kind of. You'll see, right? So I'm always on the left. I'm gonna be battling Aya, who's on the right. So it's not your standard Touhou. Aya may break the AI, but I'm gonna break Aya. You know what? That's my motto. Oh fuck, I changed my mind. So yeah, that's sort of the gist. It's a weird PvP thing. There is multiplayer that would allow you to play against other people. I believe technically there is online. There is a competitive scene. I'm gonna be competitive. I'm gonna make the top of the leaderboards. I mean, if you start with extra lives, you definitely won't. They don't need to know. Fuck. Unless that's fine in this game, I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't know either. That did not just fucking happen. Oh my god, dude, you're joking. God damn it. That was a dude, I saw my life flash in front of my eyes moment. I knew it was happening. I picked it up and I was like, yay! Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Nah, man, are you for real? Look at her jank-ass movement. You think it's okay to just do that in front of other people like that? It's rude. Oh my god. Fucking disaster special. I was doing so well. I mean, I choked really early on, but dude, if I didn't choke early on, at the end, I was playing... Like, I had 2.5 more brain cells than usual. What? I could just do that? Oh my god, dude, why... I could just... shotgun her. I mean, I have to get close for that, which can be hard if there's a lot of bullets on screen, but you know, that was sick. I could probably do this to you too. Hell yeah. Let me hear this last of it. Bottleneck always hangs around here. A bottleneck Shinigami. I did not, I don't believe you. I do not believe I ran into that little disc of doom. You mean the coins? Are they coins? What are these things? Am I being beaten up with money? Is that how I lose? I completely suck. Alright, whatever. Just use to continue. I already accomplished my goal. Well, you learn more when you read the profiles. Sure. Wait, is she battling me with the coins of the people that paid to get ferried across? What the fuck did I just run into, dude? I swear there was nothing there. There was not a single fucking atom there. Okay, so I was kind of right. Dude, hell has been in a financial crisis for this entire series. Oh my gosh. I found where all the funding went. Yes, dude. Come together, dude. Oh, fuck. Dude, I was doing so well. I really tried. No, dude, why is the movie so far away from the juice? Ministry of Right and Wrong can't afford to even give Komachi a nice boat. Yeah, that's not fair. That's not fair. Notice the moment I started reading chat, I started choking. Bye. That's fine. Yeah, okay. What the fuck did she just pick up over there? That was me sucking balls. That'll take care of it. It's fate that occurs once every 6 years. It's been in full bloom for a while, the Hagen Sharon blossom. Makes you wonder what's happening outside. It doesn't matter. I just want to rest under these cherry trees and reminisce about the past. If you rest here, you will become insane. No, you might already be a little strange. Whether they were humans or yokai, whether they were ghosts or fairies, you have attacked everyone, without much reason as well. I was just teasing them. It's a daily thing. Living is that much of a sin. Yes, you have lived a little too long. This makes, like, no fucking sense. If you were quiet and listened for a little, you know I was only fooling around. Do you think that when you're teased, you're not above everyone else? Let's make it as clear as black and white. Who of us is the strongest in Gensoku? It's my job to discern black and white. However, I am not of Gensoku, nor am I of the world of living. Judgment is done from top to bottom, from left to right, and must always be completely one-sided. No matter how you fall, the one who shall be judged to be black or white is you. And she thinks she's really above everyone else. She kinda is. Well, I mean, she doesn't have to act like it, though. How did she already have full gauge? Enough to do this shit. How? How? On what world? In what universe? Fuck, dude. I tried my hardest. Yeah, if you want to dissuade people from sinning, being a little scary probably helps. This is true. Can you stop with your bullshit? Never mind. You can continue with your bullshit. Take advantage of that opportunity when it shows up. Holy shit. That was pretty close. You guys just smack talking Reimu. Beautiful. Now it's no longer Aya good. It's just me. Technically, I have cleared with everyone, but I haven't done you on normal. Nah, you know what? Whatever. We'll do you on normal. Extras unlocked. All right. Well, we're just gonna rapid fire this one then because I can't fucking. I'm blind. That way I have everyone done on the same difficulty. I'm like almost positive I didn't run into that. What are you doing hanging around here? Well, you know, chasing a bunny that got away. You speak lies! So accusatory. Not even giving Touhou the benefit of the doubt? Don't you think she deserves it? No. How did I know you were gonna say that? First time I've been here. Oh, you passed away pretty quickly. I'm not dead. Then you came to die? I like how that's the default. Like, oh, I just met you like a game ago. I guess you weren't a long-lived character. I guess you're just dead. Yeah, I guess that's it. I guess it's just fucking curtains for you. Bunnies do die of loneliness. But look at how many bunnies are in the bamboo forest. There's tons of them. Oh wow, that actually, yeah. I can actually kill pretty quickly. Look like rabbits is also a phrase, so I don't think that means much. Okay, yes, this is true, but that is a very dangerous phrase to bring out in this game. I think I do. And so the default is just beat the shit out of me? Oh my god. Oh my god, again. That is a play, dude. I always just gotta keep the center clear for these little shots. So they can hit the boss and they can hit Lily and they can explode and... and also as much poison. Indeed, as much as I want. God bless. Arise and replace her little moon accessory with a carrot. I will have to look at that. And then also remember what her moon accessory was. You saw how close that was to a near-death experience. We're not going to talk about that. That didn't happen. I didn't do that. I didn't nearly die. Like 5 seconds in. No. On a random straight bullet? Never. No, you're gonna explode into dumb bullshit. Dumb bullshit deluxe. It was like 30 seconds. Look at that, dude. That's so easy. Come on, pay attention to me, not where my dumb fucking bullet is going. Goated? Goated? Dude, she just wasn't dying, dude. She wasn't going down. And despite my best efforts, it wasn't happening. Oh my god. Oh yeah, she does have it. It's her little tie clip. It's a carrot. Dude, I got them as they entered. Let's go. And they just disappeared. Uh-oh. 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 We're fine? I was not even worried for a moment. Hey, you're dumb poison. I can't move! Holy fuck, you're dumb poison! Nice waste of a level 3 medicine. You really know how to do them. I can't believe I just tackled that fairy for no fucking reason. No, that was bad. Oh, you fuck you. Oh my god, finally. Oh. You gotta be kidding me. Am I gonna get Omega fucked right now? It's like I knew it. Okay. Okay. Woo. We're good. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What the fuck was that at the end? Oh my god. We're good? Yeah, and I read this the first time I played. Ryzen has sinned a little too greatly or whatever. There's something beautiful said that I can't read. Is actually terrified of that fact that she has sinned too greatly. No, this is scary. I kind of don't want to deal with that. Thank you. My gosh, she still has all her lives, and I'm just here fucking on death's row. I don't seem to be bothered about it. Seems less bothered about it. Hard to dodge all this shit, dude. Like, actually. I nearly misinput and died, but I didn't. I lived instead. No, dude. You know how long I went? Oh my god. I actually went so long dodging all the bullshit. Now if I can just do that with all of my hits instead of just the last one, you know, if I can bring that level of shit to the table right away. Dude, I swear maybe I didn't have a... No, I definitely should have. I swear I pressed X, dude. Oh my gosh, last life scenarios. Fucking hate them. I was so close to another 1cc. I was like this, dude. Dude, I was gonna do it. I was gonna do it. I definitely could have. Yeah, it was like, I think it was like a resub or something, but it's great. It's great. How's it going? I'm circles. That's awesome. Yeah. Wait, the sucking balls part? That's probably not awesome. Probably less awesome. That sounds cool, yeah. Yeah, dude, that is the way of the future. The way of the future is here. It's here, it's here. I mean, sucking balls is fun. It's not a public pog, you know? What the fuck did I just read? English. Unfortunately. That's what I call the Lily maneuver. We fucking buried her 6 feet underground. Not good. Can we, please stop this Yama before she fucking lectures me again. Please. Thank God, oh Jesus, thank God. We're just skipping over that. I've already seen the ending. That's right, we do have the extra mode, finally. Which I guess I unlock by going to the extra mode. Ayu Ayakashi? Fucking goddamn it. Oh, I can only be you. I like how if I hold up, it's different from holding down. Interesting. So I get to play a completely different character that I've never played before. This place hasn't changed. Ah, someone came. Oh, you wanna go? Oh yeah, her Oh please, don't put me on this. Oh, you have one life bullshit. Oh, this is like sudden death. Oh fuck. And her scope just briefly flashes everything, which can be useful, I guess. The boss is invincible until the timer runs out. So 23 seconds here? We need to talk, Komachi. We need to have a chat about this. You can't just say these things. I'm pretty sure even in 2005 you can't just say these things, let alone now. Like, girl, are you okay? TH patch that replaces all mentions of suicide with unalive. Dude, I would never fucking play that. That is... Look, I said unalive earlier as a joke. That level of censorship, in my opinion, is a little too far. But still, you can't just blatantly wander into a mansion and start saying shit like that. Like, you know, Grim Reaper or whatever. You can't just do these things. You trying to scare people or someone? See, I'm on Ryzen's side with this. Is there an EOSD one that makes everyone speak like Yoda? Oh, Jesus. I just can't check out this place. You're saying that, but it's obvious you're just slacking off. Oh, I see. They have, they're red. Okay, so oh boy, we're in for it now. Nothing quite like losing to Chirno on the extra fucking stage. To really put your whole life's worth into perspective. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I see. The timer is right below me. I am blind and dumb. Alright, we'll no, I didn't want to fucking do that. Maybe I should read the rest of the stats, because maybe that'd be useful. If I beat Chirno here, I'm pretty sure that's just like GG, probably. Shot chance? Oh wait, so they're invincible until that... Wow, it's almost like if I read your message for what it actually said, I would have actually understood what it meant, which is they are invincible for those seconds, and then afterwards I still have to shoot them. I hope I don't have to fight Touhou, because they basically have 2 lives in this scenario. Oh my gosh, and it's 20 seconds now. Wow, I'm gonna get good or suck balls. Those are the alternatives. Oh my lord. There's no cheese. There is get good or suck balls. Well, at this rate, I'm gonna be really, really good at battling Shirno. All that matters is survival. My defensive skills are being tested. Up until the very end, where I then get stabbed. Also, you also do just have a full gauge. Do you start with a full gauge in every match? Like, I'm thinking, like, I want to preserve my gauge. Wait, no, the gauge resets in between matches. What the fuck am I talking about? I always have full gauge in every match. Hello? I like how the first stage is, let's put the RNG shitfest character right at stage 1. You know, there will always be losses to Cherno because she just fucking tilts the bullets at some dumb angles. Unlikely. But it's still possible. Right, there will always be parts where I lose to just the RNG that's going on here. Oh wait, yeah, I gotta do this. Right. Okay. Let's check out the next place. It's someone different. No, I don't want to battle you. I want to battle Ryzen instead. I just stated how annoying it would be to have to fight you. I just stated how much I don't want to do this. I really don't want to, though. I'd really rather deal with Ryzen instead. Come on, shoot her! Get her! Get her! Get her with all the bullshit in the world. Get her! Once the flowers return normal, the number of suicidal ones will most likely drop. Okay, that's... Okay, Komachi, you do you. It's Sakuya? Really? Ah, you're slacking off again. You're not working, the phantoms won't decrease, right? Ah, so you're working hard instead of being suicidal. But I won't do it, that's such a waste. Oh my gosh. I need to bomb my way out of this one. Oh ho! Let's go. And now it's Ryzen. No, dude, I was... No! Fuck, dude, you're gonna be fucking kidding me. This one's gonna be rough, dude. No, dude, I pressed X. I swear to fuck, I pressed X. That was my moment, dude. That was my moment. It's like, wait for that, and then just like press X, and then kind of like hope for the best or some shit. I think it's my current strategy that will work for everything except the last part. I'm gonna spend the rest of my life doing this. There's no gimmick, there's just life sucks. Okay. Okay. No, dude, I fucking saw that shit coming a mile away! A mile away I saw that, and I knew that I was gonna fucking die. Alright. This isn't gonna be annoying at all. Thankfully, they waste their gauge early on an attack that I can easily just kind of parry. One. Save me! I don't have a bomb, but hey, you know what? That's fine. If I can dodge their first dumb attack without having to spend resources, I think that'll do better for me in the long run. Alright, alright. Someone new, huh? He said this world would turn hectic or something, but it's still fine. Well, I'm working hard. I'm doing my best. Fine if this world isn't so busy. Okay, dude, well, I'm starting to get the hang of this. I'm starting to get the hang of this. I got a life! Oh my god, I got a life! You can get fucking lives! Oh my gosh, is this Touhou? If this is Touhou, I'm totally fine. Oh my gosh, dude, I can deal with Touhou. Touhou's easy. Easy, easy. Breezy, beautiful. This is easy. Alright, like, this attack here, not worried about it. It's a little rough, but... No, dude! Wait, that's right, I have an extra life. I have another chance. I still have so much more. Oh god. And the massive slacking. What's wrong today? Who the heck gave me that name? I did. Me. Just did it now. Yeah. I got fucking lasered. No, dude. I was... That was a good run. That was a good run. I've been filled with new determination because I can get lives, dude. I can get lives. Which I guess... like, makes sense, but it's not something that even occurred to me as, like, a possibility. This is Touhou? Yep. Okay, I'll deal with Touhou here then. Or whatever. I mean, not like I have a choice, but... maybe dealing with Touhou earlier is a little bit better than dealing with her later. I don't know. I don't have to try and hit her twice. I'm like trying to justify the fact that the game gave it to me early. No, dude, I fucking... God damn it. would appreciate that shot chance soon. Really would appreciate it. Get her. This is fucking sudden death, dude. This is always tense. I hate this. I was fucked. I was fucked. There's gotta be there's definitely a couple flaws in my strategy, I think. I'm not sure how to address them though. No, dude, that was bullshit. That was absolute bullshit. I was looking at my screen. I wasn't looking at her screen. Why does she have to be one of the people I have to deal with? No, the fucking shit. I had so much gauge, I could have spent it there. Actually not bad. Wasn't really trying to get the kill there, but, you know, I'll take my... Okay, bye. No, what the fuck? Her knives just come out of nowhere on the side. I'm just not fucking ready for them. Fucking hate Sakuya, dude. That was scuffed. That was more scuffed. Let's not talk about that one. Oh, you wanna go? I wanna go, dude. I'm ready to go. I'm juiced. No way that just fucking happened. No, I should have just bombed there. What was I trying to do? There's no way I could have charged that in time. Oh my god. A bomb, I'd like, at that point I would have been fine. Like, the boss would have just taken out Juno. Like, Juno sucks balls. But I don't have to, like, fully bomb, like, right at them. Are you fucking serious? Oh boy, this is gonna be one of these ones. I swear I'm trying. I swear I'm trying. Thank you for the hydrate that didn't show up? What the hell? I don't know, but anyway, hold up, I'm not ready. TV, I'm not ready. TV, I'm not ready. What the fuck? Oh. I did get a drink from that. Thank you. It was a very quick one. I didn't realize that I thought the timer would run out faster. I wasn't actually paying attention to the timer. Okay, I need... Like, now's a good time, because now it'll do it? Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, dude, I was not ready. If she didn't go down there, I was gonna go down there. Wait, I already got the extra life? Dude, that's crazy. I'm only on stage 3. Okay, that's like useful intel, I suppose. Don't lose that extra life now. That means I have a really high score. And I should really be trying to leverage that high score to get another extra life and not lose it like right away. You really went for the big juice, eh? This was a blunder. Fuck. I still have to wait longer. No! Dude, what the fuck's the point of the extra life? I keep dying on the same stage. Oh my lordy lord. I didn't wanna press that button. That's good. May God help you. I am trying. Focus speed, scope speed, and can instantly activate all spirits on the screen. Yeah, by doing that. Okay, sure. The game starts with one of the less suitable characters for extra. Yeah. Punch is good, but not when you can't afford to take a hit and everything's going at Mach 3. Right? Like, it's tricky. Plus, I get a life of 5 million points up to 40. So yeah, like that's useful. I got a life after stage 2, which was kind of impressive. I've only done it once, but it was kind of sick, and then I died. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What I had 1 million, right? Like, I don't know how I got a life after stage 2. I must have fucking popped off. I was just wondering why there's lost quotes for stage 1 to 5. I had to try super hard to see them. Yeah, because you have to lose all your continues and shit. I do like it when Sakuya wastes gauge right at the beginning, doing fucking nothing of significance. That's nice. No, I knew it! Same game, the different rules. It's challenging. I want to try and beat it. I know it's gonna be hard as fuck because there's 9 levels, but like, I want to at least give it a fair shot. Maybe I throw in the towel and go, you know what? Nope, I ain't no fucking way I can do this shit. This shit is something like Touhou 6 extra. God damn it. And you know what? There's like multiple characters to play extra with, right? I'm only gonna do the one, right? Like, I guess it depends on how hard it is, right? If I eventually pull it off, and it doesn't feel like it took me 9 years and you know half my pension or whatever the fuck, then you know maybe I'll consider the other characters. Which is more suited for extra. True, but in order to get to that, I gotta get through this hell. I'm like halfway to an extra life. That is bullshit. Bunch of loose. Thank you. What the fuck was that? That was me not knowing what the hell I was doing. Oh boy, it's gonna be one of these. Like, how do I get 4 million points here and get an extra life? I don't know. The answer is I probably don't. Yeah, the answer is you absolutely don't. Thank you for wasting that. That's not as much of a waste. Hey, yay, yay, yay. Oh, that was close. The speed you're reaching is definitely impressive. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. All right. Okay. I'd much rather this than have to deal with Touhou for 30 seconds. I think. Yeah. I prefer this. I'd rather deal with Touhou earlier, because Touhou has, like, the extra hit, right? Now, 40 seconds with her is a little different. I had to pay attention where those lasers are going. The lasers fucked me last time. "40 seconds of laser jail. We don't..." Fuck. Oh wait, the timer continues down from where it was? Wait, this is epic. This is epic. No, I have no fucking change. You just get a lower timer? Oh. Well. I definitely floundered this one. Save the lecture. It can't be her case lagging out this one. Looks like Lady Shiki's lecturing habit. Oh, Yuka, really? You're gonna fucking beat the living shit out of me, aren't you? Yep. Yep. Why you? I mean, cause like, why not you? Who else would it be? I guess it could have been medicine too. Do I prefer Yuka or medicine in this context? Probably Yuka, I think, actually. Who's the Shrine Maiden here? Ah, that's right. It's her image that I put on you. What I run into? I call bullshit. I didn't run into shit. A pellet. Lies. There was no pellet. Also, I noticed my timer was low there. So, do I get a lower timer, like, forever? Or is it just Marissa has a long stage, and Yuka's just like 20 seconds of hell? Dude, I swear I bombed it. Dude, I swear. You saw me press this button right here. You died to Marissa twice. Right, yeah, I died to Marissa twice, so the timer went down. But it was 40 seconds to begin with. But Yuka was just 20 seconds. Like, if I beat Marissa without dying, would Yuka have been like 40 seconds or 45 seconds or whatever? Like, do the deaths lower the timer across the board? Or just for that character that I'm battling? I need to be considering how to score max. I need 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 to score max. I can bomb now, dude. She's vulnerable. It's just fucking blast her. Episode 3. Alright. I gotta stay slightly over here. Actually, wait, no, I don't want to. I should remember that. Not sure. Komachi can score max, given she doesn't throw many pellets. I mean, just like, you know, try and defeat everything on the screen instead of waiting for it to come on the screen. Or, like, don't beat them as they come on the screen, wait for them to come on the screen for a bit first. That way I can chain the hits, which gives me a little bit more points, I guess. It's like, it's the small things. Also, fuck Sakyo. Her bullshit attacks are genuine BS when you can't take a hit. I agree! Dude, there are so many times I just, like, lost within, like, the first 3 seconds because activate spell card and then her EX attack just slides in from the side and just fucking cuts me off. I'm like, you... fucking bullshit. Tiwi, bullshit, because she has 2 hits in this system. Sasakia, bullshit, because she's just bullshit. That's why I like getting them out of the way early. Because I don't have to spend as long with them. Ryzen's tricky, but like Ryzen's like really doable. And I don't have to worry about a slightly extra long endurance run. My fucking lord. Go! Get her! Get her, get her, get her. Please, please! Yes! I entered EQ with literally enough lives just to brute force it. Ryzen breaks EX mode? Wait, how? You mean like battling her healer? Or like playing as her? Oh, she scores fast. Right, and then this is gonna do some bullshit. Yeah, right. I know your patterns. Stage 9, 1 round. It's not impossible bullshit. Its timer's just long. Oh, lovely. Well, I'm glad I don't have to worry about actual bullshit. That is, I can only hope that I was early enough. Yes, okay. Or that I wasn't too early. Alright, Marissa. She goes from like 55 seconds in stage 8 to 120 seconds in stage 9. Oh, wait. No, I was on stage. This is. Never mind. Ignore me. No, dude, I was ready to bomb. I knew I needed to do it. I was charging it up. I was like a couple frames too slow. Unless you're actually a good PvP player. Well, I mean, we know that I'm not a good anything player, so, you know, like... Those players actually exist, by the way? That was scary. That's fine. We're good. We're good. Some Twitch account stream tournament replays, but I forgot the name. Oh my gosh, dude. I could be in the tournament. I could be a top player. I could be competitive. Alright, I forgot. I kind of just need to stay still for a bit, because it makes dodging that a little easy at the beginning. She seems to always want to lead with that, which, you know, I mean, whatever, right? God bless. You'll play at Misty Lake, yeah. I do remember being told that. I think you told me that in another stream, actually. Just get her. Alright, cool. The hell was that dodge? That was fucking magic. That's what that was. That was magic. I'm gonna save a replay of this, because I don't know what dodge you're talking about. I just locked in and played. I had no idea what I just did, other than, obviously, win. Wow, you're starting off with the juice right away, Marissa, huh? Oh my god! The Yoma one? Oh, I think I know what dodge you're talking about. No, really? I mean, it activates every spirit. Just play a different game in that aspect. Been here before. Yup. That was the Marissa tax. Fucking Marissa tax, dude. My pace, my pace. She's like trying to do good for herself, and everyone comes along and be like, "Oh, you're slacking." Actually, I don't know if I really need to do that, but whatever. Fuck, dude. Ah! I'm kind of prone to dying a bit more often than usually. Then EXA is literally unkillable. They have iframes, a red glow. Yeah, right. Like you have to wait out the timer, right? Oh, I can see each match independently. Okay, let's look at the match versus Yomo. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. That right there. Right there, earlier with that blue sword that just kind of swerved. I just barely grazed it. Oh my god. That was incredible. Yeah, I recognized in the moment that was like, holy shit, I'm alive? And I was just like, you know what, we take those, I ain't complaining. Right, and then, you know, like, it's usual stuff. And then the Marissa attacks, and then Yuka beats my skull in, and... You know, your typical stuff. I'll do one more run of this, and then I'll do some versus mode matches. And then I will read some bios while... Okay, that one more actual run of this, where I get past, like, Chirno and maybe fucking Tiwi or whoever's next or whatever, right? Like, give me a run that at least gets to stage 3, and then, you know, if I choke there immediately, then God bless, I was not meant to continue this. This is warm up? This doesn't count? This doesn't count? Oh, you didn't start off with bullshit. You start off with different shit. Why you? Ugh. Well, I did say that I would stop after that. Oh my god, just like, fuck that. Intended for rebels. I wish to be a rebel. I can't make it random, right? I have to specifically pick an opponent. Don't I? Spirits only emit one red bullet? Maybe that's why she's fucking fine. She's bullshit. So this is who I am. I am whomever this is. Oh, there's a random button here. That's fine. So now I'm on the right. Oh, the controls are different, dude. It goes to the... oh, wait, I didn't change the P2 controls. Oh, I just fucking died. I have learned from my mistake of being a rebel. I didn't mean to charge it that high as well, that was... That's some bullshit. Oops. Let's do it this way. So that I have the right set of controls. Sure, just take me somewhere. I don't know where you're taking me to. Yeah, see, now this is better. I'm used to this control scheme now. I just got fucking laser. They didn't take a single fucking hit. I think I'm bad at the game. Oh, I'm fucked, dude. I'm fucked. And I was literally about to release. Wow. Okay, I don't think I can win on hard. I think I'm actually bad. Holy shit. That's actually crazy. What I will do is we're gonna have on hard. I'm gonna pick 2 people. While I pick 2 people, while they're going off on the side in the bottom, I'm gonna be reading some of the character profiles because it gives me there's something to like view while I'm reading this shit, basically. So I want a battle that's interesting to watch, but also a battle that isn't going to just end instantly. So I can actually like read a bit, right? Like that's kind of the whole idea. You know? Might be kind of hard to see, but you know, I got it on the side there. It'll be a little small, but you'll at least kind of know where I'm at and all this other stuff, right? So, it's something that'll be interesting and that'll fucking take forever. Or maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'm gonna pair these two together, and we're gonna see how this goes. And, we'll go somewhere random. Alright, this is where we're at. I got the character sheet right here. Alright, I'm gonna turn this down a touch. Maybe. Since that's going on in the background. We'll turn it down a touch. We're gonna be reading the character profiles. I got Reimu right here. Yeah, because this is lots of extreme spoilers here, even about the ending. Only look if you've given up on clearing it or just don't mind that sort of thing. Move down 60 years from here. Last time it was a couple light years. Now it's 60 years. It's gotten closer. It's gotten closer, fundamentally. Nice table of contents, all character settings, and that's like the only thing in the document, right? This is Reimu. Her self-proclaimed ability, flying in the air. The all-too-familiar Shrine Maiden of the Hakure Shrine. Well, 6 years is actually relevant in this case. Oh shit, you're right! Dude, I didn't notice it until you pointed it out. That's actually super relevant. You're right. The all-too-familiar Shrine Maiden of the Hakure Shrine, located on the border of Gensokyo, the Hakure Shrine itself exists simultaneously in both Gensokyo and the outside world. She's always been able to bring incidents to closure with her intuitions, but she hasn't the slightest idea of the cause of this flower incident. In multiplayer games such as this installment of the Touhou series, it's hard to pinpoint which character is the main character. However, even though Reimu doesn't stand out at all, why does she always look like one? A main character? Because you gave her level 3 fucking shit. Fucking steroids, that's what you gave it. Marissa. Ability to use magic, which I feel, again, not exclusive to her in any capacity. Much like Reimu's ability of using flying in the air is not exclusive to her either, but, you know, again, God bless. These are self-reported abilities, good for them. A somewhat ordinary magician living in Gensokyo, she also has a mania for collecting things. It's called kleptomania. She lives in the forest of magic where humans rarely visit and leads a carefree life while researching magic. Every action she takes is for herself, and she solves incidents just because she wants to do so. PvP Reimu spams level 2 because it's cheaper, but yeah. I mean, the level 2 is still kind of crazy. I mean, I guess you occasionally could do maybe a level 3 because it's much stronger, but I don't know. Not like I would know, right? Marissa, yeah, she's just like, wow, magic, everyone can do it here, dipshit, right? She's at least human. She's like human that can use magic, which is maybe unique in and of itself, because Alice is not human, and Patchouli is not human? Either way, this time, as disasters covered all of Gensokyo evenly, she decided to sweep across the place. And Izayoi Sakuya, Alice was like, being human is cringe. Yeah, so I opened a book and reset the universe, and became all-powerful and made dolls. I can't argue with the logic. I can't argue with either of the logic. Imagine being born a human. Being human is cringe, so I decided to no longer be human. Patchouli, yeah, but like, what if you just weren't human to begin with? There's a scarlet mansion on the edge of a lake in Gensokyo, perhaps even a misty lake. She's a maid working there. She heard something was going on, or so she thought. She'd just go out and have a look. She didn't particularly think something dangerous was happening. This is also why no one in the Scarlet Devil Mansion was particularly upset about the flower incident. They didn't really care. Because Zun didn't want to make Patchouli a playable character. That's my theory. In D&D terms, Marissa is a wizard, Patchouli is a sorcerer, and Alice is a warlock or something? That's an interesting stance. I definitely say that Marissa 100% wizard, because she definitely learned her magic. And I guess since Patchouli was born a yokai, sorcerer could make sense. I could also see an argument for Alice being a wizard too, especially with the fact that she actually has a literal grimoire, a literal spellbook, which actually matches up with the flavor of wizard really well. I would lean a little bit more to wizard than I would to warlock for Alice. She didn't really make a deal with anyone, but I see like what you're getting at. Sorry, as a D&D nerd, I needed to kind of pop off about that. Anyway, half human, half phantom, Yomu. Handling sword techniques. A gardener of Hagokuru? I have no idea if I said that right. In another world. Originally, she's the swordsmanship teacher of her mistress. Knowing that flowers are in full bloom in Gensokyo, she came to watch the scenery. Though she saw lots of ghosts hidden behind the flowers, she pretended not to see them. You pretended not to see them? What the fuck? And Ryzen, Udongyun, and Abba. Moonrabbit, manipulating insanity. I mean, you're not wrong. Right? Yeah, like, probably not. A rabbit from the moon. In her red eyes dwell a far greater power of insanity than the rabbits of the earth. You're telling me insanity dwells inside the rabbits of the earth? That's what this statement implies. You think of a certain Kappa who's deaf and artificer? Agreed. Notori's definitely an artificer. 100%. Where were we? Oh, wait, we were at this being done. They finished. Okay. You can switch characters now. That was actually decent. We got through a couple of characters. It was interesting to look at. It was interesting to see all of Komachi's bullets in the background just fucking... Now I want to see something dumb. I want to see Chirno duke it off against someone. I think the only reasonable option is this. Wait, are they gonna stay doing the same thing? Oh my, okay, dude, they deviated, Okay. Dude, for a moment, they were identical creatures. Chirno versus Chirno. Yeah, I figured it'd be fun to have that kind of just play in the background. Not as something like super serious, but something silly. We could see which Chirno is better. Kind of sucks. It's more muted blue. Yeah, I was hoping for something cooler, like a pink, dude. A pink Chirno, that'd be awesome. Right? Like I hope the OG Chirno wins, because muted Chirno is just kind of lame. I'll be real. Even a green Chirno, I'd take a green one. Dude, she looks like... Hold on, where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? I don't know where my mouse is on the screen. But she looks like black here. That's actually not bad. She looks kind of black. I don't know where. Oh, here's my mouse. Yeah, right here. You can see. There we go. There's my mouse. I don't know where my mouse actually is on the screen, but it's not where it is on stream. But either way, it's more gray. But yeah, that like her front sprite, that looks cool. Her back sprite just kind of looks lame. Charcoal Chirno. Charno. Yes, Charno. Anyway, I gotta finish. Churno. No, it's gotta be Charno, right? With like CHARNO. Churno. Wait a second. That's just her. Anyway, I gotta finish Ryzen because I have to read Churno's fucking bio when Churno's duking it out with each other over there. I mean, this is round 1 anyway, so we're fine. A rabbit from the moon in her red eyes. Well, yeah, far greater insanity than a rabbit of the earth, which implies that earth rabbits are insane. I hate how you could argue that there is wisdom in that. But we will move past that. Flowers are blooming all over Gensokyo, so the rabbits of Iente went into an uproar. This couldn't be left uninvestigated, so she went out to investigate. While she's at it, since Tiwi disappeared, she's also gonna bring her back if she can. Side objective: rescue Tiwi. Alternatively, if you fail to rescue Tiwi, not too much is lost. Alright. Now, Chirno, Little Ice Fairy. She's the little Einstein, if Einstein had brain damage. Holy shit, that's not funny. Ability to manipulate cold. An ice fairy who usually stays... An ice fairy who usually stays at the lake, which is like her headquarters. She's basically just a fairy, so she's an idiot who loves pranks. Since the flowers are blooming so much, lots of people are coming to the lake. This leads to the fairies being even more troublesome than usual, so she decided to join them and be a bother as well. Wow! Fucking bandwagon. Man, if fairies ran into oncoming bullets, would Chirno do that too? The answer is yes, unfortunately, but... Poltergeist keyboardist. Oh yeah, and then there's the other Prism Rivers, which I haven't actually unlocked. Lyrica, performing illusionary notes, the third daughter of the Prism River sisters, who were always busy going to and fro to perform in concerts. Specializing in keyboards, she uses illusionary sounds lost from this world. She didn't think much of the flower incident. All she saw was Gensokyo in a hubbub, so she went to collect sound material without telling her sisters. Second daughter of the Prism River Prism River sisters. She can perform maniac notes. Always busy going to and fro performing concerts, specializing in brass instruments, she uses these sounds that can uplift the soul. She has absolutely no interest in the flower incident. Unasa Prism River, performing melancholic notes. The oldest daughter of the Prism River sisters, who are always busy going to and fro performing concerts, specializing in stringed instruments, she uses sounds that depress the spirit. She has nothing to do whatsoever with the flower incident, which is why they're not playable in story mode. Mystio Lorelei, driving people insane by singing. A troublesome yokai who doesn't do much else other than singing. People will start going mad if they hear her song. She loves festivals and events with lots of noise and action the most. Gensokyo, which is caught up in the flower incident, is like a playground for her. So she's just being a shithead about it. Awesome. And Tiwi, a yokai-powered rabbit who cared about her health and lived long. In Iente, she's a leader of plenty of earthborn rabbits. This time, she went outside to have fun with the rabbits that is so excited with the unnatural scenery without telling the members of Iente. Oh, dude. Chirno versus Charno, it's 1-1. This is the tiebreaker round, I think. I don't know, maybe. I think it's best of 3. The traditional reporter of fantasy, Shamimaru. It's the strongest versus the strongest, dude. What is it? Is it Shamimaru Aya? And it's 1-1, right? Like, I should have ran Chirno vs Charno on Lunatic. That's what I should have done. Damn. Manipulating wind. The Tengu has been in Gensokyo for over 1,000 years, when Oni were still around. Her origin is a crow. She has the ability to manipulate wind. Her character is honest but not rigid. She is polite to strong people and deals more firmly with weak people. However, she is always polite when conducting an interview. Although her powers are among top class in Gensokyo, she never uses them just to show off. This isn't only characteristic of hers, but of Tengu in general. She usually lives on a mountain where the wind always moves at the same speed in the same direction. She loves gossip and is always gathering information exchanged with her fellow Tengu. During any exchange, dude, the fucking exchange is happening on the battlefield is crazy. During any exchange, information is warped and almost all of their stories end up exaggerated. She is the biggest connoisseur of rumors about the girls of Gensokyo among the Tengu. Though observing for herself and collecting information from colleagues, barely a moment passes where she isn't obtaining material. However, much of her material is mingled with rumor. She writes up her non-periodical newspaper, Bunbun Maru newspaper, and distributes it among the Tengu. It's a newspaper chock full of rumors. As the current disaster started up, the Tengu were overjoyed. There was much new material to be obtained, based on which they can write up their newspapers. Good for you, Aya. Continue to be chaotic neutral. We appreciate it. We don't. Dude, how the fuck is Chino hitting like 100 things over here? What the fuck are you doing? Dude, I don't know how the fuck they hit. Oh my god! Dude, did you see Chirno was locked in place and she just wiggled back and forth violently? Do her icicles like pierce stuff? Dude, like, how the fuck is they getting so many hits? This is crazy. How do you play this good? Dude, it's 1-to-1 last life each. It means the chain is maxed out. How do you max out the fucking chain? How are they doing this? How? Also, Charno win. I'm so disappointed. How do you do this? How do you play like this? Charno, teach me. How? Yeah, but like, how? Because like it resets after a while. How do they build it up that high? I swear I only build it up to like 14 or whatever. Now, granted, I'm playing on normal, not hard, but like, how the fuck do you do this shit? You hope the AI plays along or has many pellets. How is Cherno? Like, I feel like there's so much about this game that I still like just don't know. That was insane. It was actually insane. I have no idea. I'm at like a complete loss at how you play this good. Like how is she getting 12 hit? How is she getting this many hits? There's not even that many things to hit. What is she hitting? I have no clue. Oh, clearing the pellets with the explosion of the spirits and the fairies actually counts towards a hit as well. Oh, I see. Yet, ain't no fucking way I'm gonna be able to do that. Ain't no way I'm this good at this game. Anyway, let's continue reading instead of contemplating how much better the game is at itself. So this is Medicine Melancholy. She can manipulate poison. I saw her in Shanghai.exe. She was a main part of my folder, and it was badass. And I had no idea who she was. And then I looked it up a little while, and I realized she was from this game. And then eventually I was like, oh, I'm gonna actually end up playing that game soon. That's interesting. Although thrown away into a Lily of the Valley field, over the long years she became a yokai. Since a few hundred years has still not passed from the time she became a yokai, she is a novice yokai. She possesses the ability to manipulate poison. Certain kinds of ingredients taken from a plant can drive animals mad. She learned that through experience and established a method of manipulating humans as she pleases. In addition, as she is not a living being, poison is harmless against her. Dolls are usually manipulated by humans. Because of this, she wishes for doll emancipation. But there aren't many dolls who agree with her. To begin with, other dolls don't move on their own. The only other times dolls would move would be with Alice, and I'm pretty sure Alice wants nothing to do with medicine. So that's an interesting interaction I'd like to see. The suzerain, which weren't expected to bloom, have begun blooming all at once this year. In addition to that, even autumn flowers, which weren't supposed to bloom, are blooming too. She learned that there are many powers she has never seen in Gensokyo. Flower Master of the Four Seasons, taking the Four Seasons title before Okina does. Nice. Kazami Yuka, manipulating flowers. A yokai that lives in Gensokyo, she has the ability to manipulate flowers. She loves seasonal flowers, so throughout the year she moves to the respective places where the flowers grow. Spring flowers for the spring, summer flowers for the summer, autumn flowers for the autumn, and although there aren't many winter flowers for winter. That feels like a sentence fragment. And although there aren't many winter flowers for winter, what? Where does she go? Tell me. This time, as she witnessed Gensokyo being overtaken by flowers, she wasn't surprised at all and very well understood the situation. Although she understood it, she thought that it'd be paradise if it was always this way. The outbreak must eventually be resolved. She decided that she would enjoy this outbreak while she can. It'd be a waste to not enjoy this once every 60 years outbreak. Without a destination in mind, she enjoyed the flowers as she slept and awoke, and as her pattern continued. Oh, and it's Komachi. Dude, what a most appropriate battle to have in the background. I get to read Yuka, and then I get to read Komachi right next. I mean, there's not many people left, right? So it's like, obviously, but that was not intentional. I just ended up picking these two. Guide of the Sanzu River, Onozuka Komachi. She's a Shinigami manipulating distance. A yokai that provides passage for the river between Gensokyo and the other side. She has the ability to manipulate distance. Okay, so Komachi and fucking Sakuya, they come together and we can collectively manipulate time and space. When a person dies, their spirit must cross the river to the netherworld. Komachi will then lecture them on how to cross the river. The width and depth of the river changes depending on her mood. Also, if someone has done too much evil during their lifetime, they may not even be able to cross the river. A Shinigami judges one to be good or bad, not by the amount of crimes, but by money. That is to say, not the money that the deceased may have had while they were alive, but rather the total amount of those who yearned and missed that person from the bottom of their hearts. By the way, judging the amount of crimes of a dead person is not Komachi's job, and would be handled after crossing the river, but that's a story for another time. In the fighters, Komachi's weather messes up with your position, so yeah. Really? Holy shit. I can't wait to play those games and get salty as hell. Look at this! Fucking... Who the hell's maxing out the gauge here? Wait, but that gauge doesn't go down. Oh wait, that gauge doesn't go down. The spell thing, it doesn't go down. It stays there. Wait, what the fuck? Oh wait. Oh, I see, I see, I see. When that white bar goes all the way down, then it gets added? Probably? Something like that? I see, I see. I can see why having a lot of pellets allows you to point max a lot, because even though the hit goes down, the gauge hitting things refreshes it. But it takes that gauge, like the spell point, the hit combo does not reset at the same time the rest of the gauge, the rest of the thing resets. So I thought the hit counter was correlated to that, but instead it's not. It's just you just need a hit. If you can hit, then as long as you're hitting, then you're fine. You keep hitting things. Even if the hit gauge goes down, it does affect your combo and like how many points I think you can get at once or whatever, but it keeps this gauge full, which I guess makes every explosion worth this much or whatever. Which then, of course, correlates to how many points you get, and when that correlates to how many points you get, then you get the spell card, free spell cards faster. At a class, I'm a dip. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. You have a good time. Also, leave with one last thing. I know you. After death, when she requests a passage fee from them, people tend to be surprised. I alleged salt and water, thank you. I fixed the alerts. She requests a passage fee from them. People tend to be surprised since the money they have on hand doesn't correspond to their own assets, but on the assets of his or her surrounding friends. Very rich people tend to be despised during their life and are astonished to see how little they have after death. Komachi always demands those she guides to pay all the money they have, and anyone who hesitates to pay the full sum is dropped into the river midway through the journey. What the hell? The river is made infinitely wide, and the unfortunate spirit is soon consumed by huge fishes and water dragon which were extinct in the world of the living. The reason Gensokyo got buried under a sea of flowers this time was because her workload went way beyond what she could handle. There were so many dead spirits that some of them were not handled in time and were left in Gensokyo, and in this puzzled state, these dead spirits possessed nearby flowers. Komachi thought that it was just a temporary issue, and worked at her own pace without the slightest bit of worry. However, it soon caught the eye of her boss, Iki, and she got a good scolding because of that. God bless. Fires or fights? No, just thinking of flowers that suit you. So now I have to have Iki, because I'm about to read their bio, and their bio is a thing, so... I want to see if Chirno can do it, you know, like... Highest Judge of Paradise, Shiki Iki. Yamazandu? Yamazanadu. God bless. Yama establishing things as clear good and evil. One of the gods that resides in hell and judges the deceased. She possesses ability to establish things as clear good and evil. Her real name is Ikishiki, and the Yama Zanadu is a title that she carries in her job as a Yama. Basically, the title represents the place they're in charge of. Unlike humans, she has a criteria of right and wrong in her own mind. Her judgment cannot be overturned by the deceased. Her criteria is quite complicated, and the seriousness of the crimes factor in everything from why they occurred to the personal history of those involved. The minimum requirement of lying to her in order to appear as a good person is not letting her discover that lie. If discovered, it is a huge deduction. Her usual routine is to find faults of the deceased and decide where they will be sent to, heaven, hell, or somewhere else. Due to her job, she tends to be somewhat moralistic. It was when Komachi did not ferry the deceased to her that she noticed something was wrong in Gensokyo. Suspicious, she looked at Gensokyo only to find out that it was blanketed by flowers. All kinds of flowers were blooming at the same time. Spider lilies, sunflowers, lilies of the valley, lotus blossoms, and cherry blossoms. Heaven or hell, that's way wrong game. As she was digesting this, both living humans and yokai attacked her, seething with anger. These assaults immediately made her realize what was going on. Now it is that year, 60 years since the previous one. All these flowers were possessed by spirits of the deceased, and the reason they weren't processed properly was because Komachi was being lazy. Komachi, being too easygoing, only thought, it's beautiful, even when the flowers were filling the whole place. It's not like she can restore the flower-covered Gensokyo, but time will eventually bring it back to normal. There was little to no harm. However, a human who's been charged with the crime is before her. With her pride, she couldn't let her pass through her place. Ooh, interesting ending there. Despite the fact that there was a lot of characters, I actually went through that pretty quickly. Which is surprising. I guess they weren't nearly as long. There's also the Omake, which I think is, yeah, this is Zun's whole afterward thing. There's also an associated story, a beautiful flower, a blooming violet every 60 years. Is that like a featuring everyone's favorite Gap yokai? Of course. Of course. I mean, these two aren't anywhere close to losing soon. I can read the afterword here. Shanghai Alice Correspondence Volume 6. Wait, why is it Volume 6 if this is the 9th game? I guess maybe they didn't do it for the first 3 games? I guess that makes sense. And this was August 14th, 2005. Document contains spoilers for after clearing the game. Also spoilers such as the main storyline and character settings are included in charactersettings.txt, which I read. That's what I read, right? No, I read characters.txt. Same shit. Special afterwards table of contents, which only has 1 entry in it. God bless. Special story, to live a bright and enjoyable life. Phew. Test playing this game was so fun that I didn't have enough time to write the Omake. I'm still correcting things as I'm playing the game. So this time I'll write about a simple theme in place of the Omake. It's about what we should do to live a bright and enjoyable afterlife. Oh, it's not a simple theme. In Phantasmagoria Flower Review, all characters speak of seemingly fake morality. Do you think what they're saying is true? Of course, you're all smart players, and you won't take everything they say literally. This game is not about reaching a conclusion, it's about repeating the same thing over and over again. That's why the story is weird to you all. Yet those of you who haven't cleared the game must try to clear the game. While playing, small spoiler alert, you'll get this line: trying to make your afterlife better is the only way to make your present life better. Well, you only really get aged people... What the fuck is this line? Well, you only really get aged people around girls of Gensokyo, so they get to hear such bizarre and unreasonable quotes. You only get really aged people around... What the fuck is this quote? But is this true? Wouldn't it be better to live a life now than worry about your afterlife? No, this statement is true in many ways. As you make a game, you'll face some challenges, temptations, and failures. However, as you face these challenges, you'll get over them. As this cycle repeats, your goal usually becomes simply getting over these challenges, and that goal often becomes your ultimate purpose. A good example would be the project deadline. If I ask you, why are you working on your project right now? Then I think most game producers will answer, because I have a deadline. This means when I ask them why they're making their games, they'll answer that it's because of their deadline. Well, this isn't really some bad thing, but simply something obvious. When you answer to your superior's question, why are you working on your project, by saying to make a fun game, then you'll get a nice smack to the head. Do you know the reason for that? In making a game, you'll have goals like make a game that is fun, that sells well, or something that I wanted to make. But to achieve that goal, you'll think of the details on how to achieve that goal, upon which specific goals such as when to finish the project or how large is this game will be brought up. and you'll finally reach the conclusion of by what day will I finish, which becomes your deadline. In the end, you're saying that making the game to meet the deadline is no different from your statement of your goal to make a fun game. However, it isn't true the other way around, so that's why I said you might get a smack of the head from your superior. That's interesting. I think looking on the deadlines is a little superficial, right? Like, you end up losing sight of the larger picture here. That's kind of obvious. However, there are cases where you lose your ultimate goal or start without such. That is dangerous. For instance, your ultimate goal might be something meaningless like just to make a game. Another large goal would be making games to make people enjoy. Interesting. And yet that is still not fit for the ultimate goal. Why would you want people to enjoy your game? Why do you want people to enjoy your game? And if you want them to enjoy your game, what's beyond that goal? Upon reaching that goal, would you want to set up another one and rid yourself of experience, the backbone of human growth, and live a meaningless life? What the hell are you going on about here, son? I think... Okay, sure. Recently, it seems like people are readily giving in to living for every single moment of their present lives. You only take out the fun parts and get rid of everything else, and you repeat the steps. You keep digging into one side of the project only to realize that you don't like it, and then you throw away everything and move them away. There are even people who don't have goals after getting into college or a new job. Fuck, dude. Don't speak so real right now. Such as world peace, love of humanity, or enlightenment. And that is to live a bright and enjoyable afterlife. To live a good afterlife. To steer away from falling down to hell. To do so, you'll want to contribute to society and make other people happy. To do that, you'll want to make a fun game, and reveal this kind of game to people in such a world. That's why you want to finish this game by a certain date, and so forth. You'll produce a chain of goals. I see what they're going after here. You need to have deadlines in order to accomplish what you want to accomplish, because accomplishing what you want to accomplish allows you to actually do it in a reasonable way to actually accomplish the whole meaning of why you did it. Iki's fucking cracked right now, by the way. Let's not get that lost on us. And Chirno's also actually Chirno's not really in a good spot. But they're trying, dude. If this chain starts during your project, you might end up making a game that is hurtful to others or contain immoral elements. You may end up making games for the sake of earning money. Huh. That statement right here hits a lot harder in the present day than it probably did in 2005. That would not be a good thing to happen. Wow, look at that. Look at that. What are you making games for? Why do you want to make a fun game? You shouldn't simply laugh the question off. Others will realize you don't have an ultimate goal. When someone asks you that question, answer like this. Well, to live a bright and enjoyable afterlife. Zun has some interesting comments. Some of them I may or may not fully agree on. Some of them I may or may not fully see the light on. Some of them, they hit different, you know, after the fact. It's kind of crazy. Nice to meet you. I'm Zun. Please don't mention... Please don't mention anything above somewhere like a job interview. Or wait, maybe they'll just think you're a comedian. Like, yeah, devs need to make money, but there's a difference between make money is so you have things to put on table as a dev and numbers go up, right? I think it's like obviously I want my mods to perform well. I want them to you know, get some attention, and I put a lot of love and care and attention into them because I think it's cool, and I want to see people use it because it will enhance, you know, the mod packs that they're used in and stuff. and it's really cool to see that stuff get used in that way. And you know, that's for DDD. A lot of the other mods, like, I make them and I work on them because I find it fun to work on them, and you know, the community does appreciate them. If they didn't appreciate them, people wouldn't play them. That's how that goes, right? But I don't really have the same driving philosophy of, like, you know, I make these mods because I want to feel fulfilled. I guess the question is, do I find making these mods fulfilling? I mean, I find it enjoyable, but do I find it fulfilling? If I were just making the mods on their own, I wasn't streaming or doing anything like that, I don't know if I would find it extremely fulfilling. Because I found streaming to be fulfilling because it allows me to share my enjoyment with other people and explore things and new topics and meet new people, and, you know, like, that is the fulfilling part. And now I can mod while I stream to do that at the same time. So, you know, maybe in that sense I get to accomplish it. Maybe not exactly in the exact fundamental way that, you know, Zun is talking about, but this is some last-minute stuff, so I can't write for too long. That's kind of rude. So I'll just write a few words. What's that? This is such a fun game? If there are people who think this game isn't fun when you think it's fun, probably... What? This is such a fun game? If there are people who think this game isn't fun when you think it's fun, probably they'll never understand for the rest of their lives. On the other hand, forcing them to play might have an adverse effect, so don't do that. Well, that might be a loss. I don't know how Touhou fans will think about it, though. Also, word on the extra stage. At the end of the extra stage, you have no remaining lives. In order to clear the stage, you'll have to earn remaining lives. But simply attacking all enemies might make the game tougher later on. Okay, so I need to farm up some points or something? Oh wait, I don't just straight attack because they're invincible, right? I have to hold back my attacks, which is what I was doing. I hold back some of my attacks so that you know, when they become vulnerable, I just fucking throw it all at them, and they usually die very quickly. It's just survival section and then just outlast the survival section, right? So Can I just point out, I finished the entire thing, and these two idiots just finished round 1. Oh my god. Let's see what we got here. What am I doing? I have player characters.html. It is an HTML file, that's for sure. But it doesn't have everyone. It just has, like, the 5 starting characters. And there's a prologue.html. Interesting. Yeah, this player characters.html only has, like, 5 characters in it. I mean, I think I read most of the important things here, which is, you know, nice. I don't think there's anything else in here. It doesn't look like there is. While we're here, let's re-enable the fog for, you know, the next time I boot up the game, so that we don't have to continue to look at it, because it is funny. It is, but I don't need to. I don't need to do that. Interesting. Right, there's trial version Omake. I don't know where I'm gonna. I'd have to download the trial version, the trial version, I think, right, in order to get it. Now, I'm gonna go on a little bit of a rant on my own while these two fucking sort out their differences, because you know I can. It's on the TH crap pages. Oh, okay. So, what the fuck was that, Iki? Holy shit! I want to take an opportunity to express the tragedy that is acquiring old Touhou games now. Because we had the beauty of, you know, what I so lovingly called the Luigi Shrine, the Moria Shrine, of which the games were no longer there. They all got, like, completely taken down. Which is tragic, because from my understanding, they had been there for quite a while. It's not like this was a recent thing, and they just kind of got recently blasted off the face of the earth. Which is unfortunate, because, you know, it allowed me to get into the series and play the games and experience them, especially the games that just, like, aren't available on Steam or anywhere, right? Like, sure, you'd have to buy a physical DVD, but I mean, my computer doesn't have a DVD drive or a CD drive, you know, a disc drive. Iki's fucking cracked as shit. Nothing new there. Holy shit. They got unblasted recently, I think. You just have to actually make an account or something. So that's how it was before. You actually needed an account to download anything to begin with. I had an account. That's how I was able to get. I got 6, 7, 8, and 9 through it, right? But the day before I started this, they just weren't there, and I was like, oh my gosh, dude, what am I going to stream tomorrow? I got to find this game. I ended up using the Wayback Machine to jump back to previous, you know, timestamps of the page to actually download it there. Which meant maybe I didn't get a fully great version, which is why the game was really weird the first time I streamed it, until I just, like, threw in the patcher in it and, like, repatched it, because the game was, like, constantly crashing and stuff. I don't know if that's how it was going to be for the original upload, or just because of the, like, archival version that I ended up getting. Like, I'm glad that it works. Getting the game via Wayback Machine. So, not my own idea, right? Not my own idea. I was like, okay, this is, not only is this a place to experience Touhou games and stuff, but it's also a place where you can talk to other people, right? Like, it's a forum as well. So, somebody's gotta be talking about this. And so there's actually a main chat on the front page. And that page, you know, someone's like, dude, how do I get it? They're all gone. And someone's like, dude, just get it using the Wayback Machine. And I'm like, that's actually a really smart idea. So not my idea, but, you know, shout outs to that person. I have no idea who that person is. And I'm not actually going to entirely shout them out, because I know the community is kind of half divided. At least my perspective is the community is a little half divided, because on the one hand, how else are you going to play these older games from the early aughts? When they aren't available anywhere, right? And aren't supported anywhere, right? Like it's like emulating old games, right? Like, game companies don't really release their old games, or maybe they've gone out of business or whatever. And so how are you going to be able to play these old games? So, you know, for the sake of game preservation, I think it makes a lot of sense from a game preservation perspective. And Jesus Christ, Iki, Dude, Iki's cheating. I'm convinced she's fucking cheating. So I can see it from a you know, a game preservation perspective, right? And it allows me to experience this and talk about it and learn about the different characters in the lore and all this other stuff, which is really cool, right? It's really cool. But getting it taken down just hurts a lot of those efforts. I'm glad they got unblasted. I have not checked, right? I'm half my stance is I need to try and kind of make these Touhou 9 streams last as long as possible. So, you know, do regular match mode, try and do actual PvP and stuff like that. A, to get a fully well-rounded experience of the game, because I think there's a lot of things I can do here. But B, because like, you know, checking to see and trying to find Touhou 10 is going to be harder, right? At some point, you know, I'll get to some of the newer games and they'll be available on Steam, and I will probably try and get them through Steam, because A, they're not going to be that expensive, and B, of course, I do want to support Zen. I think, you know, I agree a lot with some of his philosophies and his design principles. He seems like a pretty cool guy. So, you know, I don't want to just obviously be just a mooch, right? Like I don't want to do that. But for some of these older games, right, like they're not available. Like 6 isn't available, which I know 7 isn't available. 9 might be on Steam. I actually don't know. I'm not sure what is on Steam or what isn't on Steam. So anyway, it's unfortunate that it got blasted. I think it's harmful for the preservation of these older games. But you know, everyone has different perspectives. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, so I don't have. I don't know if you can use the other two in the regular story mode, but in terms of single player progress, the only real thing I can do is the extra mode. But I'm gonna try actually. I'm gonna try a hard thing. Doesn't get hurt when colliding with a soul. Really? That's not something I even was aware of. Yeah, getting hit's gonna kill my combo there. That's gonna be no good. I mean, I'm kind of fucking shit, but you know, we're trying. Trying is an operative word. Losing would be potentially a more accurate word. Now, I know I will never be as good as the AI, but like, holy shit, dude. I can't believe this game sometimes. Okay, I need to stop being stupid. I can't not be stupid. I need help. I only know stupid. Yeah, hello, Phantasmagoria. How's it going? Like, hopefully better than me. True. The Moria Shrine is what we were talking about earlier. You need an account to download things. You kind of always needed an account to download things. From my experience, I needed an account. I had an account. Oh my god, I won? I love how unhinged the English script of the little doll queen is. Now, there's definitely a handful of people you could be talking about there. Fan game starring Mai Satono Mayumi Medicine? Wait, I want to play that game now. Free on Steam? Wait, I want to play that game now. It has Mai. That's what really sold me on it. I'm gonna actually look at it. Never invite suspicions needlessly. It's better for you to be docile. What the hell are you talking about? Really? I actually won, but that's probably because I was playing Aya. And I agree, that is some bullshit. Yeah, Mai and Satono are playable duo. Little Doll Queen is interesting, but I don't think it's beginner friendly, so Wait, are you saying I need to play a beginner friendly game? Are you saying that I am noob? Is this a Are these the accusations that are being thrown my way? I think it's learnable. I beat it on all character routes on easy. Okay, but like, what's your experience with these kind of games, right? Like, you might say I beat them all on easy with, 3 arms tied behind my back, but then you could, beat any lunatic game in 30 minutes with, 9 arms tied behind your back, right? Like, there's context is required. I played Touhou since 2024. Okay, I will read that message in a bit. That is useful providing context, but I am currently under siege. I do believe you have more experience than I do. Actually, I know you have more experience than I do. It doesn't even need to be. Doesn't even need to come as a question. Actually, maybe not by much. My face exploded. Holy shit. Nice tilt. Ask the question. What if the medicine poison cloud was its whole mechanic and added like 6 or more to do funny things on stages? I think the funniest out of context things unsaid in Omake is censorship talk in IN Trials Omake. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. So I played. I can actually tell you the exact moment I started Touhou, like the mainline games. I think I can tell you that. I'll need to figure out my purchase date for Touhou 16, which I probably have, maybe, no, I don't know. I thought it would say like when I purchased it. Actually, wait, no, I can do one better. I can actually just look at the shortcut and figure out like when the shortcut was created. Because that is obviously um when I started, which was 2025 in March. Yeah, so I haven't even played Touhou for a full year. I started in 2025 in March, basically April, right? The end of March. Um, my first normal 1cc was Fossilized Wonders 1 week after release. I have not actually played Fossilized Wonders. I stayed away from it because I knew there was a lot of like stuff going on around the game and like opinions and stuff. I didn't really want to get involved with it. But it does seem like a cool game. I will eventually play it. Obviously. I'm enjoying playing through the games in order, quote unquote. Even though I started with 16, so it's like, have you really played them in order? I mean, yeah, sort of. I might actually want to take a look at some of the earlier games that are, maybe not Total 1, because damn, the bombs in that game are. I need to put a seizure warning on the stream if I wanted to actually play that game on stream. And also that game's like hard. I've like tried to play it and beat it, and I just can't. Rude. What do you mean rude? But I would I'd like to play 2 through 5. I think it could be fun. A week ago, I managed to fluke myself to PCB and 1cc. Yeah, see, I can't even do that. I can only 1cc sometimes, and I beat PCB on Lunatic, but that's actually, I don't know how much of an accomplishment that is. It feels like an accomplishment. I'm proud of myself for doing it, but I know it's easier than other games. If there's an attack shaped like a manji that rotates, it will look like a swastika from a certain angle. 1 second, I will be right back. Sorry about that. You ever get a call from your bank about nothing significant? That was that. Anyway, um, absolutely an accomplishment. I think it is, right. Like PCB. It was interesting to beat on Lunatic. I felt pretty good, you know. And I beat the extra stage, and that was challenging. And I beat the extra stage on 8 as well, and I beat the extra stage in 16, and they're all great accomplishments. I like to focus on the extra stage instead of like Lunatic and 1cc stuff. I understand the extra stage. It's a different kind of difficulty, different kind of experience. But I do enjoy the grind of like figuring it out and trying to learn some of the things, and sometimes it's nice to get help from people in chat being like, it might be a little bit easier to do it this way, and you know, it's a good time. Um, and I understand the earlier DC98 games, they don't play like these games, and they don't really. They have an extra stage, but again, the extra stage doesn't play like these games. They play more similar to Touhou 6, which I didn't do the extra stage for because I found that to be fucking hard. But you know, USD kind of plays like PC98 with Paint of Coat. Okay, fine, it's replays. I mean that's what I noticed, right? Endpoint of collection and the spell card system. Don't forget that. I think that's pretty important. Spell card system is just a way to organize bosses, which I think is better than the way, you know, the PC98 games did it, right? Like, there was no sense of like, okay, I'm on like their second phase or whatever. It was just, you know, here's second phase, it began, right? It adds a nice degree of flavor, I think, that really characterizes the Touhou games different from other shmups in a way that makes it unique, right? Like it's part of the identity now, right? EX Alice, I want to battle EX Alice, right? Like that's why I want to play Mystic Square, because Alice is one of my one of the characters I actually like. She's like top 2, top 3, right? And so like I need to experience the EX Alex. Alex? Holy fuck. Gender bent Alice is just Alex. Anyway. Okay, to be honest, that is completely unsun. I mean, yeah. Pretty sure Dun Dun Patchy at the time already had clearly marked phrases on health bars. So I did play Mystic Square. I have played it. I do not remember that. But it's been a bit since I last played. I think I played sometime in December. Like mid-December, maybe, approximately, something like that, is maybe like when I actually played Mystic Square. Off stream, right? I haven't played it on stream. I just wanted to check it out. And like, dude, why am I? This hurts. Might be misremembering some memories there. But hey, I can stream Mystic Square at some point, and we can figure out together. I think over my time playing this game, there's only later cave games. We're venturing into caves now? We're spelunking? I guess I'll perish then. No! I think if you were to look through a lot of my performance in Touhou games, this got to be interesting. This would be like a really ambitious project, and I don't know how like cool it would be, but like sometimes I'll brainstorm some dumb shit of like looking at all the times I've streamed like traditional Touhou, right? Like not Luna Nights, not Artificial Dreams in Arcadia, not like Shanghai EXE, just all the traditional ones, right? I'm like delaying my point for no reason. And you look at that and you're like, look at all the artificial greens, right? And I think it would be cool to look at, you know, like some of the best and close, most narrowest dodges, the most bullshit survivals. And just, you know, just capture some of the craziest fucking shit that I've actually managed to accomplish. Through some bullshit luck. It could be fun, but like that'd be really hard to do because there would be a lot of footage to go through, and I could just really skip through a lot of the footage. I'd have to like very carefully look at all the footage to find things, and there might actually, and it'd be a bit of a gamble because there might actually not be anything that interesting. Like maybe the dodges aren't that crazy all the time. Now's not a time to do that. Oh my god, Shino timed that really well. Dude, every time I run into an icicle, everything just hurts a little bit more. Well, bullying? What are you talking about? It's fine. Bullying. That's bullying? Is that really what we're calling bullying these days? If you want to see cave shenanigans, go Google Donpachi Hibachi Championship in English videos up on that fucker. And its many incarnations. Interesting. Can I stop running into these falling fucking spears of death? That are moving at a very reasonable pace that allows me to avoid them, but I just fucking fly into them for some reason. I posted a YouTube link, yeah. There is definitely some work I need to do on the channel that can allow some links and filter out some of the spam bots or whatever. And I got some instruction on how to do that, I just haven't done it yet. And that's kind of on me, but I've also been kind of busy. And will still be busy because I have to freaking... I have other things I need to do, unfortunately. I have a lot of testing I need to do for work, and let me tell you, that's why there was no stream yesterday, because I had tests I had to write. And let me just say, I'm not gonna mention the exact testing platform or whatever I had to use, or the exact experience involved. All I will say is 0 out of 10, the worst possible test-taking experience in the history of mankind. I absolutely hate it, and I wasn't even able to finish all of my tests because of just how dysfunctional it was. Which sucks. And I definitely, just hate it. But I've been kind of swamped with things like that. Not that it's like a very useful or reasonable excuse, I want to say. But there's like a lot of things that I feel like I have to manage, and it's tricky. Oh my god, dude, that was crazy. I was alive for the longest time there. I had no business. No, not a single bit of business. No, dude, I've fucking tried. What happened to the music? What happened to my music? This is a pretty cool like bridge, but I'm pretty sure this doesn't actually normally play. Or does it actually? Dude, I don't think I've ever heard that before. It felt like the audio just kind of fucking glitched out on me. No, that was some greed and a half, dude. That's right, blowing up those things doesn't destroy the icicles. Doesn't destroy the EX attacks, it just destroys regular pellets. Damn it, dude. Dude, I always run into the fucking shit, dude. I can't believe I'm getting bodied by fucking Chirno of all people. No, dude, I wanted to get around that shit. Yeah, it didn't quite end up going the way I wanted it to. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, dude, I just can't. Nice. I'm glad I spent a life on getting that. That was very good. Dude, I just can't. I just can't, dude. I just can't. That's crazy. That's insane. That I can be that bad at this game. All right, but that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna actually wrap it here. This was good. We got to read the character bios and stuff, which is nice. I wish it would not do that, but for some reason it just does. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I don't blame myself for it. Anyway, like I said, that's gonna wrap it for me. I hope you all had fun and had a good time. I'm gonna peace out, and thank you all for watching. So you all have a great rest of your day. See you later.